Commanders. This is the Halloween stream, although I may do another one tomorrow, which will actually be on Halloween. We are going to continue our tour of the galaxy. So let's give you a recap of where we are. Right, so we are at this fleet carrier here, or in the system of this fleet carrier. I haven't explored the whole system yet. There are several planets with life on them, and I'm currently looking at one that has 4 different types of plant growing on it. So that's what we're going to start with. And just let me get something else ready. Yeah, so Elite has released, or for Elite has put a sale on. It's for Halloween, and it has also released new clothing. So that was me yesterday. And there's another one. So yeah, so there's a skeleton suit. So I bought one of those at a very reasonable 2060 RTX. So that is the suit and the helmet with a skeleton skull on the front of it. So yeah, so that was yesterday, and that was this morning. So that is in the system we are in. That is a unregistered comms beacon. So I took a picture of that. But we are now about to land on a planet and search for plant life. So there are 4 forms of life on this planet, and we're going to go and find at least 3 of those. So let's just get everything set up correctly. Yeah, right. So let's head to the planet now.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right. So yeah, the life on this planet is this. There's 4 different forms of life, and they all appear in the same location. So we have too low now to actually do that, but it's tussock, tubes, and stratum, as well as bacteria, of course, which seems to grow on every planet. So I'm looking for a higher density area to land, and that will be a turquoise colour. Right, there's a small turquoise colour there. Plane, is that? Oh, that's in a crater. Right, okay, so we're going to go and land in the crater. Yeah, it'll be very unlikely that we'll find all of them in a crater. It extends to just outside the crater as well. So, yeah, normally the tubers, they normally grow on plains. Stratum grows slightly rocky areas, and tussock, again, that can grow anywhere. Tussock is basically grass. But yeah, so if we land just outside of that crater, that should give us a chance to find everything. So it might even be able to land right on the rim. Okay, so landing gear down. Right, the altitude is 900 meters. I would normally expect to be able to see something down there when we get down to about 200. Yeah, I can see stratum down there in the crater. I can't see tubes over there on the plains, which is what I expected. And tussock, I don't normally expect to see tussock. There's more tubes there. Right. So I'm looking for a flat spot to land. In the radar at the bottom, when that turns blue, as it just has done, that means it's level. I just need to tilt the ship so that it's the same angle. And there we do. I go landing. Right, so you're seeing my Halloween feet and hands there. I think I just chose the wrong option. Yeah, I'm walking down the stairs. I should have got down in the SRV. Just get back in and depart in the SRV. Right, let's see what the frame rate's like. Alright, so it's still very low. The frame rate's in the red. Well, it's not quite as bad as it was the other day. Right, let's get out now in the SRV. Chose the wrong one, but it shouldn't matter too much. This one's a bit low on fuel, but we are in the system with the space station, with the fleet carrier, so we will be refueling
Low gravity warning.
before we go much further, although there are 4 planets in this system. Alright, so right off the bat, there we go, that's the tussock there. So let's do the, we'll do the tubers first. So tubers, they look like palm trees. I'm not sure if I have discovered this variety before. It looks like a different colour to the ones I've discovered previously. Let me just get the list up so we can see. Right, so here we go. So, this might be the teal variety. I found maroon ones and other colours. Yeah, so it's teal. Oh, I haven't found a teal one before. Okay. So yeah, all the plants around the galaxy that I found seem to be, they have a main species, then a subspecies, then a colour, and those colours seem to be quite limited in their choice. And teal is one that is, there's a couple of different species that are called teal. Right, so so that is the first teal one I've discovered, or at least the first teal one. Right, so I now need to drive around and find 3 more of those before we move on to the next species. Or let's take a screenshot. And this would be an ideal planet for my other new clothes that I brought, but we'll stick with the Halloween theme for now. Right, so to the screenshot. There we go, in the Halloween costume, which I really like this one. I have had skeleton costumes in other games, but this one is by far the best one. It actually glows in the dark, so if there was no light on me at all, it would still, the skeleton does still stand out, and it actually glows quite brightly. Right, so let's move back a bit. So I want to try and get the sunset in the whole of that tree. and get a hold of that tree and the sunset. We might have to go back a little bit further. Oh, yeah, I think something around there. Yep. Okay, so I'll do a print screen there, and then I will save that. Someone's joined us, so welcome to the Halloween stream. We are touring the galaxy in Elite Dangerous Odyssey. We just found a planet. We're actually in a system with a fleet carrier from the Deep Space Support Array. So it's a fairly well visited system. So yeah, I'm not going to be finding anything on this planet. Well, actually, I think I'm the first person to come here since Odyssey. So yeah, so I may get the bonus for scanning this. We're not far that way from Earth. About 6,000, probably 6 or 7,000 light years from Earth. So yeah, not that far away. So again, I've just taken a screenshot of these. Oh, these trees have just turned black. Okay. Oh, right, there we go. That must be a bug. Right, okay, so that's the first lot we have to scan. So as you can see, we are on the rim of a crater. There are more of those trees down there. So I think we shall drive into the crater. It looks a little bit flatter than it does up here. Where's the SRV gone? There it is. Yep, so there's 4 different types of plant on this planet, and we've already seen 2 of them. Oh no, actually we've seen 3 of them, and the 4th one is bacteria. I don't normally bother scanning bacteria. So that's grass we just flew over, or tussock. I think these are probably not far enough away. How far? I have to go about 800 meters for different species of tubus. So yeah, they will be far too close. So let's just drive straight past those and go and explore a little bit further along in the crater. Right, so bacteria is the other thing on this planet, and they normally appear as big round spots on the ground. I've not seen any yet.
Chassis integrity
Nice
compromised.
big rock to crash into. Right, so and disembark again and scan another tubus tree. Yeah, so I sometimes do the bacteria if I just happen to see it and there's lots about. Right, so that is stratum that we're flying over at the moment. So we can only do 1 species at a time. So we'll come back and do that on the way back to the ship. Right, so I'm hoping there's going to be some more tubus in this direction. Can't see any. Is that one over there? Let's put on, yeah. So night vision is very good for showing up the edges of objects. So that is hopefully 800 meters from the last one. Yes, it is. Right, so that should be that one complete. Right, so these look like stratum peeless green or emerald, or possibly lime and green. Right, so now I need to go and scan a few more of those. So I have to go 500 meters to find a different species of those, or a different sample. So let's head back where we just came from, back in that direction. So yeah, that's the tussock we're flying over again now. That looks a very blue colour. So that may be a new species of tussock. There's quite a lot of it about. Again, with tussock you only have to go about 200 meters, so that should be quite easy to find a free species of those. Alright, so we'll go and scan this tussock over here. Yeah, they've got very blue tips, these. I don't think I've actually seen this type before. Alright, is there any... Sometimes you get one that's a little bit tall. There it is. It's a little bit tall and it's got seed pods or something on it. Yeah, I have definitely not seen this before. I think this might be an entirely new species of tussock. Lingus emerald. Okay. That is an entirely new species. I'm just copying the name of that down. Right, okay, so we need to go and find 2 more of those. And still see no sign of any bacteria, so I think I'll give bacteria a miss on this planet. So, yeah, not looking like there's any. Right, so we know there was some tussock right next to the ship, so we only need to find one more patch, then we can just head back to the ship. Not Lingus, it's Ignis. Yeah, still no sign of bacteria. So park that ready for boarding. So about there. And disembark. Actually, I haven't got a screenshot of this yet. So I like to get a screenshot when I find a new species. So let's scan it first. Which is the best angle? That's sort of in the shadow. Is there one around here that's not in the shadow? No, that's the only one with the top bits to it. Right, okay. So a screenshot. So we'll do it from that angle, from the other side of there. Alright, and let's put some blur on this one. Oh, turn it on. Yeah, and then focus in on it. Maybe a little bit less blur. Alright, there we go. And I'll save that. And it was with the name, so right. So yeah, that's his planet done. So there's a couple more planets with life on. I'm not sure. I think probably most of them had just got bacteria on there, but we'll go around and have a look to see what form of life that is.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, let's see where we have to go next. Right, so I'm not quite sure. So that is the DSSA fleet carrier. So that's the one where we're going to go and dock at. There just happens to be another one here. Right, so it's probably that planet and that planet and that one are the other ones with life on them. Yeah, so let's just head off to the nearest one, which would be that one. Not necessarily the nearest physically, but the nearest on that map. Right, so that is 1,700 light seconds away. That is probably going to take us 2 or 3 minutes to get there. Yeah, so while we're getting there, let's have a look and I'll show you what was available in the sale, in the Halloween sale. Right, so loadouts, managed loadouts. Right, so suit cosmetics. So there, I think there is about a 30%, 30 to 40% discount on a lot of stuff there. So it's seeing discounts on that. So I have bought the Plainsman suit, which I've been saving up for a long time. But we also have these Halloween ones. I'm not quite sure what the difference between those two are, but see they're a very reasonable 2,400 RTX. So I've got pink. Is it pink? Is that red? Yellow. I'm not sure what the difference between that one and that. The back colour. The backpack colours are different. That's a difference. Right. I wonder if my backpack colour is different. Looks like I got the black and white. I'm not sure which one I actually got, but yeah. So yeah. So these skeleton costumes are the new ones for sale. So I may have. Right. Those are two I have the option of. Sounds like I'm getting close to the planet now. So let's go back and slow down. Yeah. Yeah, so that is the first item of clothing I bought, and also I was planning to buy a new costume this week anyway, because I was only 15 RTX from being able to afford the Plainsman outfit, and I managed to pick that up at a discount, because that was discounted as well, so I picked that up at a discount, which left me enough over to buy the skeleton outfit. Right, so let's scan this planet or map it, see if there's any life here. So we see that has already been mapped by Landster March 91. But it doesn't look like anybody's actually stepped foot on it. and it only has bacteria on it, so that isn't something I'm going to be stepping foot in today. Right, let's search for the next one, and I imagine it'll be that one there. Now this is only 3 light seconds away, so it shouldn't take us too long, so long as it doesn't take us through the gas giant to get there. Well, the other Halloween thing that Elite are doing is they are increasing the weekly cap of 400 RTX to 1200 RTX. So RTX is the in-game currency used to purchase cosmetic items. Yeah, so yes, I've been capping out at the standard 400 every week for since Odyssey came out, and the only times when I don't cap out was during the alpha for Odyssey, when they weren't giving any for alpha. Yeah, so I'd probably be ending up with the 1200 by the end of it, which is enough to buy a paint job, a standard paint job for a ship. Right, so that is just bacterium as well, so I'm not going to be landing there. So the next gas giant along it's not the next but one. So there's 2 planets here which have atmospheres and we can land on, so they are probably the ones that have the remaining life. I know that at least one of them had 2 forms of biology on there, so we will be landing on one of those. I've got a feeling both of them did, but I scanned those yesterday, so can't remember. So that's 2,000 light seconds away. As we're not getting away from a planet, it shouldn't take that much longer than the other one, because we weren't quite so deep in the gravity well as we were before. Right, here we go. Just got to wait for the planet to get a little bit closer. So when it's the size of the arc, we'll be close enough to map it. Yeah, about there. Right, so
Surface scan by 50%.
yeah, two forms of
Surface
biology,
scan
so we'll go and land on there. Let's see what the second one is actually. Bacterium and Fonticula. So again, the Fonticula are normally quite big and relatively easy to find. They're basically large mushrooms. Well, actually, some of them look a little bit like cactuses. They are translucent, so light will travel through them. Yeah.
Orbital flight engaged.
Looks like they are pretty much everywhere on the planet, so we'll just go to one of the high density areas, somewhere where the light levels are in between night and day. That normally gives us a very nice sunset. Actually, let's go and land on one of those plateaus over there. That should be good for a screenshot. Sort of limit the amount of ground we can cover, but we're only after one species, so and they're normally quite easy to find. Interesting rock formations on the side there. Right, so the altitude is dropping, so yeah, when we get down to about 200 meters, we should be able to see the plants. So yeah, these are the size of small trees normally, and now we have some there directly in front of us. So we'll go and land near those.
Landing gear deployed.
Right then. I'll go out in the purple SRV this time because we're getting very low on fuel in the other one. Doesn't really matter if we run out now because I can refuel anyway, but it just saves a little bit on resources.
Gravity warning.
Refueling at the space stations. Right, so where are they? They should be somewhere. There they are. Right, so again, these come in a number of different colours. This looks like the amethyst variety. I'm not sure about the amethyst. This looks a little bit whiter than normal.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
see which one it is. That is amethyst. Okay, so where are we? Amethyst. Yeah, amethyst is by far the most common colour that I've found so far. And we'll take a screenshot. Alright, let's take a screenshot of this one.
Warning.
So I'm gonna
Dangerously low temperature detected.
I'll do it from this side with the sun behind me this time. And so I normally take the photos of these with the light shining through them, which gives us this nice glass effect. But again, I've never really taken one from the side with the colours displayed. Right, so and zoom out a little bit. Right, screenshot that. Save it, get the name of the planet we're on. Copy that name. Right, so that's that one saved. Right, so I've got to go and scan 2 more of those. So get the SRV. Yeah. When you're close to the ship, the jets for the SRV fold away, and they don't come out. Same with the gun on the top. It doesn't come out until you get a little bit further away from the ship. But I do think it looks quite good with those jets folded away like that. Let's get a view from the outside of the SRV as we drive away, so we can see the animation. Right, so on the outside of the SRV. All right, let's take my helmet off now. I need to change camera. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, so let's drive away and see the animation as they pop out. Right, I'm driving over the plants, which is not a good thing. There we go. And the guns pop up as well. Alright, oh, we've got some metallic meteorites. Right, so yeah, we're looking there at the radar, and the radar is showing that meteorite, which is there directly in front of me, is actually about 100 meters directly upwards. So yeah, there is still a problem there with the radar in SRVs. Alright, let's see if there's anything in there that we actually need. We're stocked up on most things. Iron is... the things that we are short of are actually the things that are really common. So iron, very nearly full up on iron now. Molybdenum, I think we're full up on that. Chromium, antimony, cadmium, I'm not sure about cadmium. Yeah, fill up on cadmium as well. I think we fill up on zinc. Yeah, right. So yeah, not a great deal there. But that's not what we're after. We're after the plants. So let's go. We have to travel 500 meters to find a different species of these. That should be about 500 meters. So somebody's just joined me. Welcome to the Halloween edition of my tour of the galaxy. And the reason why it's Halloween is because I am wearing a skeleton costume or skeleton suit. Right, so yeah, we're in a planet with a fleet carrier, which is why we stopped here. We've found we've actually found, this is the 4th planet we've found with life on so far, but the other 2 planets, or 2 of those planets, only had bacteria on, so we didn't bother landing on those. The first planet we landed on had 3 forms of life. There were tubers, which are like palm trees. There was tussock, which is grass. And there was stratum, which looked like brains just lying around on the ground. Alright, that should be far enough from the previous 2. No, it's not. So, yeah, actually, we're pretty close to the ship. So, yeah, that's probably a little bit too close to a previous sample. So let's head off a little bit more in this direction. We stop at the far end of this slot. That should be far enough away, I think. Yeah, so that is the new Halloween suit that has been released. Elite have actually done a couple of suits. There's this one, and there's a pumpkin suit. Now, if the offer's still available by the time I get enough money to buy the pumpkin suit, I shall get that as well. Yeah, but I'm very impressed with this one because it does. I mean, we're standing in the dark there, and the suit is glowing all by itself. All right, back on the ship. Oh, that's a nice glow on the thing from the rear lights. Right, so that's this planet done. So now I've got one more planet to visit in this system, and then we'll go to the fleet carrier and refuel. I don't think I've actually taken any damage since I last visited a space station. So the last space station was I can't think what it's called now. Moy's Hole or something like that. I can't remember the name of the space station. But yeah, that was a couple of days ago. Right, so we want to... We're lined up.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right. So, yeah, this is the next destination. Someone's actually landed on that one. Have I got my name on this one? Right, so someone's actually been put first footfall on all of those. Yeah, right, so again, it doesn't actually tell you when you're scanning the system that first football has happened. It only tells you on there, and again, I think it will only actually tell you if you're in the system at the time. Right, so 28 light seconds, that's not too far. That is about the same distance as from here to the moon, about 6 or 7 times. So yeah, this view doesn't actually tell you that first footfall has already happened. Don't think you actually get any money for first footfall, but it's good to get your name on there.
Surface scan by 50%.
2 again, and more Fonticula. So let's go and find that. Oh, a little bit too fast, I think. Screw a bit of speed.
Orbital flight engaged.
Right then, where do we want to go? Right, so be a little bit further along there, and yeah. Right, so we're in glide now. Yeah, so the I'm not sure how well it shows up in the stream, but the speckly blue areas, I suspect, are a lower concentration of plants, and the pure turquoise areas are good areas. So I'm going to land in that spot there between those three craters.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, so again, we should be able to see plants from about now. Yeah, there's some over there. Yeah, we're not sure of any around here.
Landing gear retracted.
These are probably also going to be amethyst, generally speaking, if they're in the same system. They're throughout the system. Oh, need the SRV again.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Alright, let's just get the SRV.
Low gravity warning.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Yeah, so amethyst again. We've got good stuff. Oh, that's a nice sunset. Let's take a screen shot of that. And the camera suite. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. Actually, I'll back up a little bit, get more of that one in. Yeah. Alright, so just get a name for this planet and we'll save it. Yeah, so copy the name. Actually, while we're here, we'll just plot the route to the fleet carrier, which is where we're going to next. And right, so I've got to find 3 more of those now, which doesn't look like it's going to take too long to do that. How far? I think we're going to go 500 meters. 500 meters between scans.
Handbrake is on.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
I think they'll be a little bit too close. Those ones over there should be far enough away.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Nope, not far enough. And that should be that sample complete. So back to the ship. Oh, I've got another meteor or something over here. What is that? Bronzite. Bronzite normally carries a few of the lower level nickel. Am I okay for nickel? Yeah, I'm good on nickel and sulfur. But there is another one. Selenium. I don't know about selenium. Yeah, I'm good for selenium. So yeah, nothing in those two. Yeah, nice sun reflecting on the ice there. Right, so off to the fleet carrier now.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, it's in the same system we are, which means we're going to have to climb out of the gravity well before we point towards it. If it was in a different system, we could just jump from the planet's surface. Right, so we're nearly in orbit now. We can start pointing towards the fleet carrier. I go fully in orbit now. Still got to get out of the gravity well of that planet. Yeah, beginning to pick up speed now, just past the speed of light. Right, so while we're flying to the fleet carrier, let's have a quick look at the map to see where we're going to next. And right, so yeah, we're in the system on this fleet carrier here. This is the next fleet carrier, so it's our next major target. So we've got all this distance to cover. Let's see if there's anything of interest in that distance. Alright, just slowing down in the game now. Yeah, so it's between here and here is where we've got to go. Let's see what we've got in that region. Points of interest, megaships, planetary, stellar points of interest, and nebula, green giants, historical points of interest. It's all showing up. There's nothing between those two. Oh, keep changing the heat map. Right, so that only leaves archive points of interest, which again, there's nothing in there. I'm not going that far out of the way for an archive point of interest. And planetary nebula. And there's a lot of those around the galaxy, so that takes a long time to load. No planetary nebulas in there either. Right, so in that case, with this map not giving us anything to navigate to, and that's quite a long way to go without a stop, I shall look at the codex in game to see if there's any plant life in this sector of the galaxy that I haven't yet discovered, and I shall do that after we've docked at the fleet carrier. Yeah, because some of the different types of plant are very rare, and the chances of you finding them by chance are extremely low. So I occasionally look at the codex as a bit of a guidance. The downside of doing that, it means somebody's already discovered it, which means you're not going to get the bonus for finding it, but it's probably better to find something than not to find something. So yeah, we'll look at the codex after we've landed on this fleet carrier. So a nice polar ice cap there on that planet. Actually, as I'm passing the planet, I might as well scan it.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, there's some activity on that planet. Geological to human. Right. What is the human? Hawkins Gap Delta Site. I haven't got a clue what that is. So Hawkins Gap is a sector of the galaxy that we're in.
Orbital flight engaged.
What's gravity on this planet? Looks pretty low. 0.04 G at this altitude. It'll be a little bit higher when we get to the surface. That's too steep. We're going to...
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, engaged.
It's going to get up above the drop altitude. We're going to do it again. Right, can I circle around to it? I can't even no, it's not giving me enough control. I can't even see where it is. Yeah, sometimes if you don't get a landing right first time, it's a right pain to try and sort it out afterwards.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Just go a little bit above the DRP line before we turn back. Hopefully we'll get a chance to point at it before we drop below it again. Alright, we are to spiral down to it if we can do that. So we've got to keep above the red zone. That will drop us out of glide. Alright, and we're out of glide now anyway. Right, so what is this? I haven't actually landed at a planetary station since I left the bubble. Been to a couple of space stations and loads of fleet carriers, but this is the first planetary-based man-made thing I've seen since there. I wonder if this is something to do with the unregistered communication satellite that we found in orbit. This looks like one of the old type settlements, so I suspect we can't actually go in any of the buildings. Let's land here anyway.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, so that is two man-made items in this system. There's the unregistered communication satellite and this place, which seems to be unmanned. Looks very much like Dave's Hope. I suspect that big sign above there is the name of the station. I'm going to take a screenshot anyway, and that will hopefully then tell us what. yet. I'm going to see if I can jump on top of that. All right. Right, let's try screenshot it again. It's a very big archway for a small settlement. Right, I think that. That will do it. Right, okay. Print screen there. And take a screenshot. Right, I've not been watching Twitch, so I don't know if anybody's asked me anything recently. No, they haven't. Right, so we are pasting the screenshot now. And saving that. Right. I'm actually going to take another screenshot of that because I realise that'll be quite funny for something we're doing at work. So let's back to the camera. I just want this signpost. This will make a great banner. Yeah, just want that. Square on as much as I can. Oh, that tilt is a bit of a pain. Tilt is one of the few things I didn't have enough analog controls to set it at. Right, okay, we will go with that. Right, that screenshot won't appear on the map. So that, yeah, this has a totally different use. Right, okay, let's go and have a quick look around the settlement. I'm pretty sure there aren't going to be any doors into any of these. That looks like the main building there. Oh, there's two of those. Right, let's turn some night vision on so we can see what we're doing. Yep, that's not going to let me in. That isn't a door. This one's making a noise. Right, I suspect if we come back in the SRV, there'll be something here to scan. So again, no doors. That's not even got a door. That's got a door up steps. As far as I know, steps don't work in Elite. And that one's got a door on steps as well. Right, let's go and get the SRV. I suspect the scanner in the SRV will be able to do something with that noise we just heard. Right, so if you go back to the beginning of the video, I showed a picture I took of a I can't remember what it's called now. It was an undocumented or an unofficial satellite, communication satellite. And I suspect that is something to do with this station. Right, let's get in the SRV.
Low gravity warning.
Right, so yeah, as I suspected, comms log. Right, let's scan it. I didn't see any defences, so it shouldn't open fire on us. Com scan, down, uplink, down, data downloaded. And what is that there? That is a conductive component. Right, so this is like Dave's Hope. It has got things lying about that you can pick up. And I happen to be short of two of
Cargo
those.
scoop deployed.
So let's pick that up. Right, that's filled those up. You get 3 of those. There's a few more things too. That's another uplink, so let's scan that. And another material, polymer capacities. I'm quite low on those. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done any resource collecting in any big way. Right, so it's the map is showing me loads of stuff here for me to go and scan and pick up. Shield emitters, I need some of those. Shield sensors, I need 2 of those. That's filled that up. Is that another thing to scan? Yep, another comms uplink. Right, that platform says authorised vehicles only. I'm pretty sure I'm not authorised. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Alright, saw something here. Is that another uplink? There we go. Settlement comms. Uplink data. Oh, I've already accessed that one. Right, there's something. That's another thing to pick up. Alright, that's crystal shards. I'm full of crystal shards. And mechanical. I was saying crystal shards again. Alright, I think that must be around the other side. Galvanized alloys. I'm a little bit short on those. Right, not sure. Didn't get a message to say I picked those up. Right, I can't see where that is. Says I've got it selected. Says it's in front of me, but it isn't. What is that? Alright, okay. Alright, so I've got one more thing, and what's that there? That's what I just tried to scan. It said I'd already scanned it. Alright, so that must be everything. Oh, there's another thing there. What's that? More shield emitters. And is that shield emitters? Heat conducting wiring. Okay. I suspect if I logged out and logged back in again, I'll be able to go around and search for all of those. I'm not really interested in that today. And right, so off to the fleet carrier.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
I can see all my tyre tracks from driving around there. Right, okay.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Didn't see any signs of geology on that planet, despite it saying there was plenty present. Right, pretty close to the fleet carrier now. There we go. Oh, right, Alright, suddenly appeared 8 kilometers from nothing. Alright, let's request docking. Go and get a screenshot. I don't think I've seen one this colour before. Let's see if we can find the nameplate if it has one. Alright, so the nameplate I would normally expect to be in that big empty red zone there. So I suspect it hasn't got a nameplate. Right, so yesterday in the or not yesterday, Thursday in the stream, they announced a screenshot from a concourse on a fleet carrier, and it looked very much like it is going to be behind these windows just here, and you'll be able to sit on, be in there when the fleet carrier jumps into hyperspace. So you'll be able to actually see what that looks like from inside the fleet carrier, because currently you dock before you launch, so you don't get to see anything. Right, let's refuel. I'll take a screenshot of the fleet carrier after I've refueled.
Commander, your landing gear is retracted.
Landing gear deployed.
So let's refuel.
Docking complete. Engines shutting down. Welcome,
Go
Commander.
to carrier services. And my paint job looked like it could do with a bit of a refresh. And so does the ship integrity, both of which are 60%, because I've got to do this at the last space station. Right, so now we will launch and find some way to get a nice screenshot of here. Is there anything else around
The landing pad.
we can get as a background? I normally try and get a screenshot with the nameplate, but as this doesn't seem to have a nameplate, let's go and check at the front, see if there's a nameplate at the front. No, there's not a nameplate at the front either. So I never normally go to the bottom of the fleet carrier. So let's take a screenshot from the bottom. Now there's a nice planet there. Alright, that looks like a good place to park. I'll put the landing gear away.
Cannot comply. Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted.
Right. Get the planet in that gap there. Zoom out a little bit. Right, actually, I'm going to zoom back in. I'm going to move the camera in so the planet is inside that gap and just zoom out. That should. Can Can't even see the spaceship there. Right, okay, that is the screenshot. And I'll save the screenshot. As it's a fleet carrier, I will save it with the name of the fleet carrier and the name of the system. Actually, no, the name of the planet it's around. So I'm going to need the name of the planet. Um, and the name of the fleet carrier. Right. Okay. Right, so now we want to look at get some distance away from the fleet carrier. We want to look at the codex. So we've spent 2 hours in the system at least, or nearly 2 hours. Right, so the codex to find somewhere interesting on the way to the next fleet carrier. Right, so this is the sector we're in. We're going to be heading around here, and we're currently around here. So we want plant life that's somewhere between those two places. And preferably some plant life that I haven't seen before. Right, well, again, they're pretty rare. I have seen these. I haven't seen any of those yet. Let's see whereabouts they happen to be. Right, so there's only the one noted location. In the galaxy, is that anywhere where we're going? No, that is in totally the wrong direction. So that we've just come past there actually. So yeah, we're not going to go and see that. Right, let's see what else we can find. Plant life. Right, so again, they're in space, so I can't actually scan those. I have found some of those before, but I think they come in a number of different types. Oh, I've definitely not found that type before. Let's see where that one is. And that is behind us too, so yep, we've missed the opportunity on that one. I think there was another version of that I also haven't seen. Yeah, actually, no, I think I have seen those, but only once. Right, so again, these electric trees, Right, so I found that type before, but not that type. So let's see where that one is. Right, so that is over here, and we're going over here. So that is a good extra distance, which I don't really want to do. Let's look for other things. I tried to find that bark mold before, with no luck. Right. Let's see. Let's see which ones are the most valuable. Actually, the most valuable is stratum that I found. Yeah, actually we're looking for stuff I haven't found before, so there's no point in me looking to see what things are worth. Right. Okay, let's have a look for these, because I've only found these once before. Again, that was deliberately looking for them. These are quite rare because they only appear on planets that also have volcanic activity. Again, that is behind us. Right. Right. Okay, about these. Right. I have found these before, but not recently. So let's go and see where those are. Again, there's a lot of stuff concentrated in that corner there. That could be just because that is the closest bit to Sol, and it's been explored more than other bits. Right, again, these I found that species and that species before. I don't remember ever seeing that one. I haven't. Yeah, I've only got a record of finding that one. Let's see where that one is. Right, okay, so again, after we visit here, we will be going over there to the fleet carrier after that, so that may be a good candidate for then, but not for now. Right, okay, that version of Fungoida, I think I've only found that once before. Let's go and see where that is. Again, it's a fair traipse to get over there. Right, again, these are quite rare. I found those in various colours, and I found one of those, not found either of those two. In fact, if I'd seen that one on the planet, I'd have thought that was actually Tussock, but that's an Alanoid. Let's see where that is. Perfect. That's precisely where we want to go. Right, so that is where we will be going. lot of route for there. 2,000 light years. That will be about 30 jumps, I should think, maybe 35. Oh, just 28 jumps. It's all right. Heavy case. Oh no, it's just that last one that's down a lot. So it is. We are going down quite a bit there, but that should be okay. Right. So off we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Right, so 28 jumps is about 35 minutes. So hopefully we'll be finding other things on the way.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Let's head off and see. Yeah, so I spent about an hour in that last system. Visited 5 planets, 3 of which had life on, and 1 of those had 4 forms of life on it.
Fuel scooping complete.
So we scanned all those, and there was before the stream started, I'd scanned the unregistered communication satellite. And straight away we have a water world. So and there it is. So we will scan this system. Let's see what else we have. I think that's a star. Again, stars don't show up, you don't scan stars with the full system scanner, because you can basically see the stars without having to do any scanning, so there's no need. Geological signals 2 on there, not interested in those. There's a lot of other moons. I'm not sure if this is a secondary star or a gas giant, but it's got a lot of geology happening in its planets or moons. So yeah, they've all got geology on or nothing. Alright, so that's that scanned. Let's see what else we can find. Something there, big gas giant. Yeah, and alright, that has no moons. Okay, and there's nothing there. Right, so this looks like another gas giant with moons. And nothing on that one. Nothing on that one. On there. Actually, should be just 2 more to scan. Nothing on there. And nothing on there. Right, so we'll just go and map the water world. Right, so 500 light years, so light seconds, so not too far away. That's about a minute. Right, so we're coming up to map the water world. Again, this has already been mapped by Grunt and Nut. Grunternaut, okay. And discovered by G-Man.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Right, right, so where are we going now? Next system.
Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
So what do we have here? Nothing. So yeah, we're looking for Earthlight worlds, ammonia worlds, and water worlds, which appear in this region. And there's nothing there, so we will just head off to the next system.
Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frame shift drive charging.
Yeah, so nothing in that system.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Just a gas joint in that system, so we'll keep going.
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. System scan complete. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping.
Oh, 44 bodies in this system. There's a pretty good chance
Fuel
that
scooping complete.
one of those will be what we're after. Nope. Again, I could stop and scan every system that I went through, but we've got a long way to go on this trip. About 680,000 light years, and if I stopped and scanned every system, it would take forever. It takes about a minute per system, maybe about a minute and 15 seconds per system. Just scanning the system as a whole, checking the scan and continuing. If I was to map every system, that would go up from being about just over a minute to probably more like 4 or 5 minutes per system, and yeah, got a lot of systems to get through to complete the journey.
Fuel scooping complete.
If I'm getting towards the end of the journey and I haven't reached the goal of getting to elite in xenobiology, I will probably start scanning more systems then. I use different criteria to decide when to scan a system, but until then I'll only stop if there is a water world, an ammonia world, or a Earthlight world, or a notable stellar phenomenon. But again, so far on this trip I have only come across notable stellar phenomenon once by chance, and that was I think that was 2 streams ago. I found that. That's towards the end of the stream. I have on this trip been to other notable stellar phenomenon, but that was going to places where I knew it was going to be, so I didn't actually discover any of that. But yeah, the last one I did discover it, and it was only 1 or 2 jumps away from a space station, so it wasn't that far away from anywhere that's been travelled regularly, so I was quite surprised to find an unscanned system with notable stellar phenomenon there. And on that case, I think the type of notable stellar phenomenon I find is the type that has a that will attack if you provoke it. So I was very careful around that, because last time it did about 60% hull damage to my Anaconda, which is relatively weak shield wise, but yeah, it should still has quite a lot of hull protection, even though it is just the light armor.
Warning, temperature critical. Frameshift drive charging.
Right, so it's now only 14 jumps to go, so we're halfway there.
scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Warning, temperature critical.
Ten bodies in this system, so pretty low chance of finding anything we're interested in. And yeah, no, it's just gas giants there.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. System scan complete. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. System scan complete. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. System scan complete. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Just 9 jumps to go now.
scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
I just had a look to see when the next fleet carrier is. It's not quite where I thought it was. It's just a little bit further away, and it means that that platform that I found that was I
Frameshift
thought would
drive
be
charging.
suitable for the next section of the route was actually miles away from it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scoping. System scan complete. Fuel scoping complete.
Alright, so looking at the map, it looks like it's about 9
Frameshift drive charging.
9,000 light years between, is that right? 10, yeah, 9,000 light years between these two fleet carriers, and we are just
3, 2, 1. Engage.
just covering the first 200 of those, so that means there'll still be a long way to go after that. So yeah, and that's 700 light years. We'll look for something else to go and visit as well.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Yeah,
Frameshift
another
drive
area of
charging.
space that is relatively short on life.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I just had a look to see in the next sector of the galaxy, which is quite a short one. It's actually got 4 fleet carriers in it.
Fuel scoping.
Although it is a sector of the galaxy with a lot of
System
life.
scan complete.
So if I was going to join the Deep Space Support Array,
Fuel scoping complete.
that is where I'd want to have my fleet carrier parked.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, 4 jumps now until we get to that system that has the life in it. I
3,
can't even remember what the type of life was now. I think it was Slypeus,
Fuel scoping.
and a subspecies of that I've not seen before.
System scan complete. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive.
Another empty
charging.
system. Right, so just 3 more jumps and then we'll be in the target system.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Right, so this will be the system we'll be scanning, regardless of whether there was a water world or not.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Looks like we have a white star, or a neutron star.
Fuel scoping.
Right, so
Fuel
there
scoping
are
complete.
planets showing up on my radar. So this has been scanned before. Yeah, so it looks like most of the system has been scanned before, which is what I'd expect as it's in the codex, so I didn't really expect it to be a brand new system. I suspect it will be on one of these 4 moons over here. But let's scan the system and see what we find. And we do have an ammonia world, so I would have stopped here regardless of whether or not I'd found it in the codex. I just probably wouldn't have found it otherwise. Right, so that was... Right, that's one ammonia world. It looks like we've got 2 ammonia worlds. Forgot to check was there anything on that one. Yeah, no, nothing on those. Nothing. Nothing there. 2 geology, not interested in the geology. Nothing. None. None. Right, so let's continue looking. So that's a gas giant. Right, and it has moons, so free geology, none, none, none on those. Still another one somewhere. None. Alright. Is that another gas giant? Free biology. Right, so that looks like a pretty good starting point. 2 biology. So I think these are the ones I pointed out. That's 6 biology. Right, that's a definite hit. So so far the most signals I found have been 7 or 8 on one planet. There's one on there, that's probably just bacteria. And 2 on there. So that is 4 or 5 planets with biology on. Right, so that's right, none there. 2 biology there. So that's a moon around a different planet. Right, so we're going to be remaining in this system for the rest of the stream, and possibly beyond that, because it's going to take a good amount of time to. Is that it? No moons. So just that's a binary. Oh, it is. No, this is a moon. Okay. None on there. Right. Oh, there is something else there. No. Yeah, there's another gas giant there. And I suspect it's moons. Geology there, so just one more to find. It doesn't appear to be there.
System scan.
Right, there we go. Right, so let's have another look at what we've got. Right, so there were 2. Oh, right, so right, so that's one of the ammonia worlds. I thought there were 2 ammonia worlds. I can't see another one on there. And there was life around 2 planets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, right, so it's that one there as well. Right, so we'll go there first. I think that was just a single. Yeah, so we'll go there, and then we'll go to these, and then finally, before we leave the system, we'll go to that. But I imagine that should take up a good hour, if not more. And I don't expect to be streaming for another hour. Right, so there's this one of those planets has six forms of life on it. There's a pretty good chance that one of those would be a species or a subspecies I've not found before. I think I've found all the major species so far, at least all the ones on planets with atmospheres. I haven't really been looking for life on planets without atmospheres. Having said that, I have found 3 or 4 planets without atmospheres with life on, and they've mostly been volcanic planets. I can't remember how much life was on it. I think it was just 1, and if that's the case, then that one life form is probably bacteria, and if it's just bacteria, then I won't go and land there. Right, so we're seeing this system has been scanned before, so the system's been discovered, but the planets haven't been mapped. So it's a pretty good chance I'll be the first person to scan any plants in this system. Alright, 2. Right, so we've got bacterium and stratum. Right, so let's go and find the stratum. And if we see bacterium, we'll get that too. But yeah, I don't land on a planet just for bacterium because quite often you can't find it anyway. Because it's flat and it lands on the ground, it doesn't show up using the night vision, which highlights edges, and as it doesn't really have edges, it doesn't really highlight it, so you can't find it unless it's a very bright colour and you're on a plane.
Orbital flight
Right,
engaged.
so it looks like pretty much anywhere would be a good place to land. That mountain range there looks like it will give us some nice screenshots, and yes, as long as we don't get too high up, it should be okay. So if you weren't with us at the beginning of the video, stratum is like a pillowy brain stuff. Looks a little bit like coral. It generally grows on flat areas of land. You can normally see it before you land. So let's get a bit lower down. The actual ground surface looks a little bit lumpy, so it might be a bit tricky trying to find somewhere to land. Right, so we're still a kilometre altitude. We'll probably start seeing it when we get down to about 200 metres.
Landing gear deployed.
Right, okay, that's bacteria. Okay, so we'll land near the bacteria. There's quite a lot of bacteria around there, so it looks like I'll collect bacteria on this planet as well. Ah, right, so the stratum is not... This is stratum next to it. A slightly lumpier type of bacteria. Deploy the nicely refueled SRV.
Low gravity warning.
Right, So I'm not sure if I found this type of stratum before. Certainly not found it very many times. This is more spiky than the ones that look like brains or coral. Again, these type are very easy to mistake for rocks. And it does just look like the same texture as the bacteria. So stratum alamus. Right, so yeah, I have not found this before. Right, so screenshot time. Right. Try and get as much of the sunset in there as we can. Right, print screen. Right, I'm going to get back in the SRV because I'm not 100% sure how you spell that type of stratum. Right, so let's see how you spell that. It was only flashed on the screen for a second. And where is it? There it is. Right, so that is the type we found. I also didn't get alright, so I have found this subspecies before. I'd spelt it wrong. Right, so let's save it now. We need the name of the planet we're on. Right, the last one I found was emerald. This doesn't look very emerald to me. Right, let's go and find another one. Right, so that's bacteria right next to the ship, so we'll scan that, or scan some on the way back. Right, so how far do we have to go? We have to go 500 meters. That's probably not 500 meters. Gravity on this planet is 0.3 g, so I'm not going to be able to hover that much. Right. here's some more here. Yeah, the problem with this type is it looks just like rocks. Yeah, so we see there's, yeah, when you run the scanner on it, it does show up as not looking like rocks. Unfortunately, we can't scan it from inside the SRV. The SRV will only scan, only show scans for rocks, minerals. Right, so it is emerald is the colour. Emerald is the colour we found last time. So again, it doesn't look very emerald to me, but so yeah, it's not actually a new species. Right, so I think that's more bacteria down there I've just seen. Yeah, that's bacteria. You see, in night vision, it doesn't actually, night vision, which makes most things show up, doesn't actually make bacteria do anything because it's just flat on the ground, it doesn't have any edges. But we're also right next to some stratum, so I'll get out here. If it's far enough away, I'll scan both. So that's that one not complete. And right, so that is Bacterium Cerberus yellow. Right, so that is actually a new species. So I've got, oh no, I didn't, I have scanned that before. Oh, a nice orange atmosphere on this planet. Well, I'll turn around now and head back towards the spaceship. Hopefully we'll pick up some bacteria on the way. Roughly in the direction of the spaceship anyway. Got to go 500 meters before we scan more bacteria. Right, there's some bacteria. I think they've probably gone far enough away from the last lot. Right. And now back to the fleet carrier, to the spaceship, because we know there was some bacteria near there. Assuming it is more than, yeah, it's a kilometre away, so that should be okay. And there's the bacteria there. Right, so that's that one complete. And that's this planet complete. Right, so go and dock with the ship.
Power plant capacity exceeded.
Right,
Landing gear retracted.
off to the next planet.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, let's plot a route in. Right, 3,000 light seconds. We're having to leave the planet. That's going to be about 5 minutes to get there. time to slow down now. Right then. Let's see what we have on this planet. Or moon, rather. So, we know one of these moons had 6 forms of life on it. One of them had 1. I think the other 2 had 2.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface
Oh,
scanned
3.
fully.
Right, so 3 forms of life. And that is Fungoida, Osseous. So Osseous is a pain to try and find, and Bacterium. Right, so we'll go for the Fungoida first, as it's in the most niche locations. Right. Right, is that in mountain ranges or holes? Doesn't look like either.
Orbital
Right.
flight engaged.
Where's the highest density? Alright, that looks like... Oh no, I was wrong. I can't see anywhere that's high density. Right, hopefully some will show up as we get closer. Right, there's a spot just there. That's high density. I'll aim for that. It's not a very big spot, but should be big enough to find 3 samples of fungoids. And it's also flat, so that's an advantage too. So it's in a valley, a very steep-sided valley. Fungoid normally appear
Landing
in
gear deployed.
large colonies and are normally quite easy to see from a distance. So far I haven't seen any of those, and this ground doesn't look quite as flat maybe as I thought it was.
Low gravity warning.
Right then. Is that some there? Is that just rocks? I think it's just rocks. Yeah, well, I can see pretty much the whole of this valley, and even though this was done as being a high intensity hotspot, can't actually see any sign of them. Only on top of the valley, on top of the hills. Alright, no sign. Where's the ship? Let's go for a nice high fly over the valley.
Drive assist on.
Not a sign. Oh, there's some, a huge pile over there. Right, these are the ones that look like French fries in a packet. If French fries were wiggly worms. Right, it's quite a large. How far does these? How far do I have to go for these? 300 meters. So it's not 300 meters apart. Right. Okay. Let's get out.
Drive assist off.
Right. I think these are the Satis red variety. Possibly mulberry. Oh, not Satis. It is Galletta. Right. So I'll go over there. I don't think that'll be 300 meters away. No, that's definitely not 300 meters away. No point in doing that. Right. When I landed just now, I thought I saw some more
Drive assist
just
on.
off the valley over there. So we'll head in that direction. Let's put the... Yeah, so looks like there probably isn't any over here. Right. Hopefully there will be 2 more colonies in this clearing. I don't really want to have to go and fly somewhere else to find them. Alright, so let's head off over here. That looks like a colony down. Oh no, it's a rock. Yeah, no, that's a rock. There's some... No, I think there may be rocks too. We'll head off in that direction now. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go and find another location. Alright, the ship's just taken off. Right, so I'm going to go turn back around. Yeah, the ship takes off if we get more than 2 kilometers away. There's some there. Alright. Oh, hard landing. Oh, roll 3 times. That's... Alright.
Drive assist off.
Don't think I've taken a screenshot yet from this planet. That's looking good. Right, so where the screenshot's going to be, right, print screen there. Right, and the planet is... I did scan those, didn't I? Yep.
Drive assist on.
Right, so hopefully there'll be one more colony of those in this valley. If not, I will have to
Chassis integrity compromised.
go to another valley. There's another one. Right, so let's recall the ship.
Ship recalled. Drive assist off.
Right, so that's that sample complete. And now back to the ship. Hopefully it will have landed on the low part, not on the high part. Where's it going? Where is it? Has it just landed in, or is it just taken off again? It's taken off again, I think. Yes, it has. Right, recall it again.
Ship recalled.
Hopefully it can find somewhere flat around here to land. I mean, this all looks pretty flat, although so far the track record of it finding obvious flat spots in areas that aren't all flat isn't that great. Alright, there it is. So still got Osseous to find on this planet.
Capacity exceeded.
Right, so Osseous tends to grow in small hills on plains. Let's take off. I think it was pretty much anywhere on the planet.
Frameshift drive
We'll just
charging.
get into low orbit and have a look at the map and find somewhere else to land.
1. Engage.
Now, at the best of times, Osseous is widely spread and not easy to find. So yeah, we definitely want a high intensity area of that to land on. Right, so change it from fungoids to osseous. So we're seeing that is pretty much anywhere. Which doesn't really help. So we can basically go and land anywhere. So we don't want totally flat regions. We want somewhere with hills. So places like this here are probably going to be better. Now, osseous are quite big plants and generally grow by themselves, but they're big enough to be seen from a ship. So I'm not going to land until I see one. Right, the hardest type to find are the osseous discs, but they are still big and white. They're actually still a little bit high. We need to get down to probably about 200 meters. Alright, there's a couple here. Alright, so it looks like these are the osseous spirals. So, right, there's some there. Alright, we need to find somewhere flat to land. Right, we also have to go quite a long way between on these as well. You have to be 800 meters between samples. So this might be a bit of a bumpy drive.
Drive assist on.
Alright, this is actually quite a high. I can see at least 3 different lots from
Low
the ship.
gravity warning.
Although whether they're 800 meters apart from each other, I don't know. Right, so there's one right up there on the hill. We've got these over here. Right, let's go and scan these ones too, as we're right next to these. These look like a different colour
Drive assist
to what I found
off.
before. I think these are the Fractus ones. Right, so let's see. Possibly the turquoise ones. Let's use Fractus lime. Right, so I have found these before.
Drive assist on.
Right, let's now go So that one we saw in the distance. I expect all the other ones we saw there were probably too close.
Drive assist off. Drive assist on.
Right. Hopefully, due to the high amount we found so far, we'll be able to find some more. Also some interesting standing stones over there. Let's go and have a look at those. Right, there's one over there. Right, so yeah, some stunning stones.
Drive assist off.
Oh, I've just had somebody join us. They're just trying to advertise fake stats for Twitch. Right, so that's this planet complete. I've not seen any bacteria so far, so I won't try and scan that.
Drive
Let's
assist
head back to
on.
the ship now and head off to the next moon. I've never managed to find bacteria anywhere except on very flat plains. Yeah, so there were plenty in this region on the planet. Normally it's quite hard to find Osseous and probably have to take off land for each individual one.
drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete. Orbital flight engaged. Landing gear deployed. Drive assist on. No gravity warning. Drive assist off. Drive assist on. Cargo scoop deployed. Drive assist off.
I just realised I haven't I've had my mic muted for the last few minutes, but it looks like I have just found what I was looking for. More of these fungoida which is why we stopped at this location. Don't know how long I was muted for, but right, let's go scan it. Yes, I think I've seen most of the species in this location or this area of the planet. So I don't think we'll have to take off for anything else. I'll see when we get there. So we had Tubus and the Alanoid there. I've seen. So I've got to find one more fungoida, and then we can go and scan the Tubus and the Alanoida. There are 6 things in this planet. I've also seen in bacteria. Right, turn night vision back on again, because that will highlight edges. When you're looking for plants, edges is easiest way to find them. Right, so there they are. So yeah, just to demonstrate, if I turn the night vision off, actually they're pretty obvious with the night vision off. In some planets, if it's darker, then makes night vision makes them stand out a lot more. And if they were more closely coloured to the background, then night vision makes them stand out as well. Right, so I'm going to point the SRV in that direction, because I'm pretty sure that's where I saw the other plants. And that should be now complete. Yep, complete. Right then, let's head off in this direction.
Drive assist on.
We need to get off the edge of the plateau where we were before. So we should start seeing the other plant species when we get over this cliff. And there we're seeing 2 of them already. Alright, so concha as well. Right, so let's get concha first. These are probably going to be the hardest
Drive
ones to
assist
find.
off.
Right, so again, I'm not sure if I found these in this colour before. What colour are they? Rebus red. And I've got Rebus blue and Rebus peach, not red. Okay. Right. Right. Should I take a screenshot of that? No, I'll take a screenshot. Hopefully it'll be a larger colony. I'll take a screenshot there. Right, how far? These only have to be 150 meters apart. Which, if I remember right, I flew over some. Yeah, I flew over some on the edge of the thing. Hopefully that is 150 meters.
Drive assist off.
The furthest one, just try and make sure the distance is enough. And scan that. Yeah. Right, so I shall do a screenshot of these here. Is that all of them? Alright, so let's get really close to that last one. Right, so I've got a feeling this stream isn't going to be going for much longer. Right, print screen there. And save it. It's been a 4-hour stream, so that's the longest stream I've done so far. And we already know the name of the planet. Right, so that's 2 of those. Scanned, we'll drive around a bit, find another one of those. So I've got a feeling I'll be able to get everything in this valley with the exception of Osseous, which I suspect we're going to have to go and fly somewhere else for.
Drive assist off.
Also got to remember that we're on a plateau and we don't want to fall down the edge. Right, so there's 2 more concha. That should be far enough away to count as another scan. Then we'll go get those tubus and the alanoida. So that'll be 4 of the 6. I think I saw bacteria on this plane as well. Right, so that is all the concha we need. We'll just head back now. I think we'll do... Let's do the alanoid next, because again you only need to go 50. Oh, what was that there we just passed? Oh, that's a baby tubus. Right, okay, let's do that as we're here. Now these you have to go 800 meters. Again, these generally speaking grow a lot taller than that. What's it? Tubus indigo. Right, so indigo we have found before. Right, they're worth about 102,000. Right, so 800 meters now to find another one. Right, there's some alanoida there. We'll come back for those if we need to. And there's some more there. And bacteria. And tubus. Right, so that is 4 hours into the stream. I'm going to end the stream there. So thanks everybody for watching. I'll be posting this onto YouTube quite soon. And 07 everybody, and hopefully see you in the next stream. Right, so bye bye.